already announced in 2 August final event, and in 8 August it will be a massive update in Fortnite with bug invention. So let's check the detail of this all. So our today's topic is on totally on a new season and live events. So currently Fortnite on the top cups of a major transition with the chapter 6 season 3 finale, and there is a entirely anticipated launch of chapter 6 season 4. This period is always a highly active and excited time for the community and marked by the cinematic live event and significant changes in the island gameplay. And so in chapter season 3 Super Showdown finale, which had a prominent superhero theme, and it's featuring a character like a Superman and Fantastic Four is a curriculum in a grand live event titled with the Super Showdown. So it's a time of this live event scheduled for August 2nd, 2025 at 2:30 p.m. ET. So one time, so non-repeatable experience. So players are advised to log in early. So player can start queuing for the event 30 minutes period to its start. So to avoid server crashes and ensure the participation, the event will be acceptable via the Discover tab in the game. Also, the event is expected to advise the game ongoing storyline, particularly bringing the Daigo master plan to the fusion. And rumors suggest it will be involved swimming of massive kraken like a creature named Kraken by Diego insect. The event is highly anticipated to the feature major battle with the teaser confirming Superman's involvement against the mysterious giant frog. And the main island for the event is believed to be a demon domain which corrupted the stronghold. So a live event is typically precise significant map changes or shift in a game overall narrative settings in the last state of next season. So in season 4 anticipation is a name like bug invention and the beyond. So following this Super Showdown event, the chapter 6 and season 3 will be officially end in August 8, 2025. So paving the way of chapter 6 season 4, while Epic Game keeps official detail under the wrap until the closer to launch. And this significant amount of this has been leaked to speculate upon the determined and the community. So in Fortnite chapter 6 season 4 is heavily rumored begin starting August 7, 2025. So immediately after the current battle pass ends, there will be a likely period of downtime for update. So the leakers like Hypex and Shalin VR have strongly indicate the season 4 will be a bug invention and alien theme storyline. This theme could be a tie the existing Fortnite lore, potentially involving in Lost Reality and alien faction like to previous season. Expect element inspire cosmetic weapon and probably new environmental elements, and some leaks suggest a chrome slone theme and a new cube form, even a spider fused cuddle team leaders in this new season. So potentially gameplay like rumors new item including the super launchpad or bug granulate. I don't know what about that bug granulate, but it's a new thing in current season which will be updated. There are speculations about this return to a Murk Mechanic from chapter 4 wild season. So it's allowing us straight to the faster movement. Also this long rumor new pet features along the player side insect is competition like a super troubleshoot might be a finally doubt whichever it's update or not. So it's a potential new vehicle and hitting a significant gameplay hit shift. So it's map powerful like suggest major map changes including the jungle or swamp biome towering grass and creepy terrain to fit the insect narrative. So which specific new POI's name haven't been revealed. Location like a Superman Fortress or OTPS City are expected to be removed intentionally. And so these are battle pass things in new season, which is expected to be filled with the bug theme cosmetics. While not officially confirmed, the bug and alien theme could open the door for the new collaboration, with some fans speculating about the possibilities like a Benten and Invader Z. Everyone don't know what will be happen. So leak also suggests that the chapter 6 season 4 might be not the absolute end of this chapter 6. It could be accumulate in another reality, beyonding the live event possibility to title reality collapse. And this event might then lead into the Siphon theme mini season in November 2025. So similar to this Star Wars Galactic Battle mini season from early this year. So this rumor mini season could bring a Springfield and inspire map and skin character like Homer and March. So from following this season, chapter 7 season 1 is anticipated to launch in December 2025. So with early and potentially less reliable, leak suggests it's a gala and city life theme and not from chapter 7 season 2. And this transition between the chapter 6 and season 3, season 4 promised to be a dynamic period and filled with the low development, gameplay, innovations and exciting with the new Fortnite player. So guys, what would you think about this? So just comment us, and also if you like this season and excited for this, so definitely hit that like button and see you in next video.
So hello guys, welcome to SkyFinders. So our today's topic is on Fortnite Bits Royale. So in today's topic in Bits Royals is Fortnite is expanding its Bits Royale offering with two brands new game mode. First is 6 stacks in Bits Royals, and also second is Pure Chaos. Both launching in August 2nd 25, and it's immediately following the Super Showdown live event. So these modes are designed to bring a fresh dynamic and intensity to be a fast-paced Bits Royale experience. So that's why they're updating this. So first is 6 stacks, which unleash the 6-player squad. Like you can add 6 players in a single squad. So 6 stacks marks a significant evolution in the Fortnite team-based gameplay by introducing the 6-player squad. This is the first time such a large squad size has been implemented, and moving beyond the traditional duos, trios, or significant 4-player game team evolution in the Fortnite. So here is a detailed look by introducing the 6-player squad. This is the expanding team dynamic with 6-player combination and communication between even more critical. Also, team will be have increased firepower and the potential for more elaborate strategies, rotations or pushes like that. Also some large scale engagement in this game in 6 stacks. So the increased player count per squad naturally lead to a bigger and more chaotic team fights, expecting intense multi-front battle where individual skill combination with synchronized teamwork will be key of this victory. Also these 6 royals building mechanics like 6 stacks will retain a Fortnite core building mechanics along with the player to construct elaborate defensive and offensive structures. And so this will be another layer of strategic depth, as a larger team can pool resources for massive build or coordination rapid edit. And it's also increased player count for this Bits Royale. So while not explicitly stated for the every match, but leaks suggest fixed stack could be a support matches with up to 78 players, which could be a create truly massive battles, and this large squad for these massive battles. So also strategic resources management in current update. So with more players, they demand the material and loot will be higher within the squad. So efficient loot and sharing of resources will be a crucial to ensure that everyone will equip it. So that's the main reason. Also focus on the teamwork game. So this design mode is emphasized bigger plays and tired teamwork. Player will be needed effectively utilize each other strengths, revives or down teammates. Also coordinate pushes and retreat to open from opposing 6 player squad. So it's a very crucial for this 6 squad or 6 stacks game in current update. Also next update is like a pure chaos. Pure chaos is fully depend on the competitive sweat loss. It means it's a sweaty game totally. So pure chaos is a trailer for a player who gave a highly intensity and underrated combat experience. It features as a mode for the sweat lords players who are highly skilled and focus on the aggressive gameplay and elimination. It's a sweaty game totally. So first is a trailer for a player who pure chaos. So this with highly mechanic intensity and pure chaos. Underrated combat amount of health and feature as a mode for the sweat limiting and opponent who are highly skilled and focus on the aggressive gameplay. So this encourage constant aggression and the reverse on the aggressive gameplay and eliminations and allowing them to quickly reset fights and maintain their pressure on other players. So also a harder and more skilled opponent in this pure chaos game. This model is designed to attract a pit player against more skilled opponent. This means you are less likely to encounter casual player and more likely to face individuals who are highly proficient in building and aiming and some game senses. So you must have to skill before start this game. Also a raw and unfiltered action in this pure chaos. So this prioritize the continuous combat and high octane engagement. So higher siphon rate directly feed into this as player intentionally or keep fighting to replace their health and shield rather than the disengaging the heal. So it's a combination of all of this in pure chaos. Emphasis on the aggression mechanism skill, like due to the native siphon or tougher opponent, player need to be experiential mechanical skill, aiming, building, editing, everything they need skill and an aggression play style to succeed for this pure chaos game. So defensive play might be a less rewarding and compared to pushing fight and securing the elimination is more important in this pure chaos. Also fast paced gameplay. So this is an extremely fast play in Beast Royal experience. Pure chaos maintain the rapid pace with the faster zone movement and the quicker engagement, but amplified by this mode is significantly specific mechanism. So these both 6 stack and pure chaos are exclusive to Beast Royal playlist, which is recently become a permanent mode in a Fortnite right now, and also a significant epic game commitment. So expanding the variety of competitive depth and with a larger and faster game of with alternative standard battle royale. So these 2 updates are extremely awesome and extremely well good. Hope their base royale will be get more player with these 2 updates. If you like this update, then definitely hit that like button and subscribe the channel for every new topic on Fortnite, every live game on Fortnite, live events for Fortnite. So thank you so much. Hello guys, welcome to SkyFinders. So today's topic is very interesting. So Fortnite always added some large pillars in their events or mini events, or sometimes they large their characters in events. So why Fortnite do this every time? Why Fortnite or Epic Game is obsessed with big pillars in every event? So main reason is not just the user experience, but is more than that. So let's talk about this and what is inside these big events. So in Fortnite, while pillars might not be a explicit design theme in Epic Game states, so there are some several reasons why this structure resemble a pillar or tall or isolated platform often appear there in-game events, particularly in creative mode or sometime in large events, sometime in mini event. They launch some characters in mini events. So first main reason is for game mechanism in gameplay, live gameplay, in especially in creative mode. So Fortnite is creative pillars is popular type of map where players spawn on individual island or often to evaluate with pillars and engage in combat and trying to knock out opponent players also. So this map often feature randomized weapons, shifting environments and focus on the movement and aim. So the popularity of these players created map might lead to them being featured or inspired to element in official events like some big events in Fortnite. So sometimes pillars are naturally created vertically in arenas or areas that add layer to combat, requiring player to consider a high ground, falling and different angle of attacks for these live events. So which open a spectacle, stall structure can be provided good vantage point to player to witness an event unfold. Also even if not explicitly a pillar game mode, but stall structure can serve a dynamic obstacle, can provide a cover in large event space, also influencing player to movement and interactions. Second reason main is visual spectacles and narrative. So tall structure, imposing a structure like pillar can convey a sense of grandeur, power or Asian mystery, also fitting into various event themes like Asian civilization, alien invasion or mythical realms. So that's why they added always a large tall structure with different types of game or events. Also pillar can serve in a natural focal point within a large event space, drawing eyes and direction to player attention to key elements or stage to events, different type of events. So while perhaps not explicitly intended, but pillar can often symbolize support, foundation, or even a connection between the different realms like sky and ground. So this can tie into a overreaching narrative within the Fortnite, evolving some different lore. Also some for many events map itself become a stage. So pillar or similar structure can be used as a platform or character. So visual effects added in that pillars. So in daily nights different phases of events, so pillars so important or last structure or most important for in this phase of events. So is important for technical and designing perspective, like a performance or clear visions, like in event. Also spreading player out to elevate platform can be sometimes help to a server performance in a large scale event, as a limit to number of player in close proximity. Also clear player positions, like where a player are meant to be observer, or placing them on designed player can be ensure everyone can relatively unobserved view. So that's why pillar are important. So added for ease of implementations, like level design perspective, creating elevated or district platform can be relatively straightforward way to significant and event space and manage players to flow. So it's very important role in these pillars in all events. So you might be noticed pattern, like it's like a combination of these particles, gameplay driven or aesthetic reason rather than the literal obsession or on epic game part. So they use these elements because they effectively serve various purposes within the game designs and elements. So they added some large scale of characters uh, roaming all over the map, like some events. That's why they added a large scale pillars or characters in games for a good experience, and also for the performance, also for game mechanism, and all those things are added in this all things or events. So this is all about this pillar obsession of this Fortnite, and always you see some pillars in every events and every mini or large event. Sometimes they added pillars, sometimes they added large scale of characters in their games or their events. So that's it for today's video. I hope if you like this video and you know all about this obsession with these pillars and things, big things. So hit that like button and subscribe the channel for more interesting topic on this all about Fortnite. So thank you. So hello guys, welcome to SkyFinders. So most of the people are asking me where is the story is going in Fortnite right now and where is the next season. So finally next season date is declared. So in this August, 8 August is the final event of this current season. So where is this story is going and what's happened next? So currently Fortnite is in chapter 6 and season 3 in super season, so which is launched after Star Wars theme and Galactic Battle mini season. So the super season has superheroes theme and strong focus on Superman and raised in new super powered individual on the island. So some stories are working here. So now current focus on this story is the main narrative revolves around the mask maker Daigos, which is described to as being corrupted by a dark magic and draining the island energy through his ominous prize. So, and Superman arrived in the guide and mentor a new generation superpowered so student from Supernova Academy and who are tasked with comforting the Daigo and recovering the stolen energy. The season featured new POIs like Supernova Academy, Utopia City, and Demon Domain, which are the central to this storyline. And also is added some quest in this current season, like player are able to complete a quest like a Superman, which is went live on July 11th, and this quest unlock the Superman skin and other cosmetic items, further integration him into the season narrative. So now ongoing update is Fortnite typically release weekly bi-weekly update that introduce a new contents, map changes and advanced story through the new quests and challenges. These updates are often deepened to lore around the current season theme. Also the season end in this season, current season is chapter 6 and season 3 current season is scheduled to end on August 8, 2025. It will be a server more significant story development, quest lines and in-game events leading up to potential live events that conclude the season and set the stage for the chapter 6 and season 4. So what to expect before this season, new season? So must first is Daigo confirmations, like the story will undoubtedly build toward the cinematic confirmations and which is mass maker Daigo, and also heroic developments like expect more quests, challenges that involve the new hero rank system as the player continue to develop their superpowers and abilities. Also map evolution, like maps here further changes like battle intensity and potentially revolving a new location and altering existing ones based on the storyline progressions like that. Also some collaborations in this season. So Fortnite is known as the major collaborations while the current focus on DC Superman and Robin. So there are leaks suggest future collaboration like a Fantastic Four so and One Punch Man. So it's a big changes in Fortnite. And also if this happen within a current season, they could also wave into the ongoing narratives. Also has a live event, so if we frequently conclude season with a major in-game live event that ties up to a current storyline or direct transitions into the next season. So highly probability to there will be a live event around August 8 to wrap up the super storyline, and hope we keep an eye on this game news and official Fortnite channel to be most precise and detailed on the upcoming storyline, quest and event as the season progress. So now we are waiting for this new final event of this super season and what is the next with this new Fantastic Four season. So hope it is good and better and something awesome in this next season we will see. So that's it for today's guys and today's storyline. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome to SkyFinders guys. So our today's topic is about Fortnite unban all the cheaters and hackers in this current season. So it's very worst update, but Fortnite already did this. So let's talk about this and what is the detail of this, all the things of hackers and cheaters are unbanned about this whole season or other games. So let's talk about this topic and let's check what is inside in this total situation. So Epic Games and other things in Fortnite developers are new anti-cheat policy in 2025 February. So that include lifting existing lifetime cheating ban of certain players, and this policy aims to offer a second chance to those who have been banned for cheating and have served this ban for over a year. So what is the total aspect of this unbanned policy, which is effectively April in 2025? So first thing is second chance for first time offenders. So the core of this new policy is to provide a second chance for first time cheating offenses. Player will now receive a 1 year matchmaking ban instead of the lifetime ban. So second thing is lifting existing lifetime ban, like lifetime cheating ban that have been affected for more than a year will be lifted. This means affected player will be regain access to the public lobbies directly in tournament or zero build or battle royale or any other game platform. So it's tournament restrictions also included in this. So even if unbanned players who have cheated will generally be banned from the participating in tournaments, including the potential immediate lifetime ban from tournaments and loss of past tournaments winning for those who cheated in competitive mode and events. So they have been discussed about the unbanned cup for the unbanned players, but the details are unclear regarding to impact of the future tournament eligibility. So it's not a complete solution for these tournament restrictions. So it's a strict re-offense policy. So if unbanned account are caught cheating again, then it will be result in permanent ban, a lifetime ban without any further chance of being unbanned or something. So it's a scope unban, like scope unban means unban we have especially a target account ban only for a cheating, ban for rules violations or selling cheats or selling accounts are not lifted in this current policy. So account access during ban, so some players getting during 1 year matchmaking ban, or player can still log in and use text voice or with other players. Also they can join epic or created mode experience like other things can do in Fortnite, but they can play indirectly in any zero build or any game. They only access the account, so it's called account ban only, access ban only. So other anti-cheat measure and recent development is like online fight cheatings and something, or it's about epic game emphasize that fighting cheating is an ongoing effort with no single solution. They continuously develop, detecting, prevent exploits and making code harder for the cheaters to analyze and utilize the tool like easy anti-cheat, kernel developer and kernel drivers, statistic analysis and machine learning to identify suspicious activities like that. Also legal action against cheaters. So Epic Game has been actively taking a legal action against individual involving in a cheating. For example, in July 25, so Epic Games sued 2 individuals for cheating and breaking their rules. One was a cheat seller and the user, and other user is conducting DDoS attacks on the streamers. Both were permanent banned and compiled to the issue with public apology on YouTube, admitted their guilt and acknowledgements and harm caused for the Fortnite community. So the basic highlight of this willingness and pursue a legal recognitions beyond the game bans. Also new PC requirement for tournaments, some like new FACS events. Windows PC player are not required to enable 2 Windows security features like TPM, Trust Platform Module, and a secure bot. So this feature help prevent malware and cheats from tampering with the PC boot process. So that's why this also added in this Fortnite game. I saw community reaction about this all the things. So checking. So the unbanned wave had generated mixed reaction within the community. Some players see the positive step, offers a chance to redemptions like again back in the game, while other players express concern that might encourage more cheating if the consequences are received as a lesser. So it's a mixed reaction about all the things. So this is a very uncertain about this update. Also, this Epic game is implementing more nauseous approach to the cheating, offering the second chance to some while continuously taking strong action against the repeat offenders and those are facilitating to cheating. But now from this super season is cheaters are actively on in this game and they are start again cheating and they are not unbanning right now. So it's like mix everything. So game is now full of cheaters right now. So don't know what is the next step of Epic Games. So that's it guys for today's video. If you hope you are like this update or not, I don't know, and hit that like button if you like this topic and game. So thank you so much. Hello guys, welcome to SkyFinders. So our today's topic is about Fortnite Crosshair and how to install it, how to use it, how it will help in your in-game battles, and is it allowed in Fortnite or is it bannable or not. So let's start our topic and hit that like button. So guys, while in Fortnite it doesn't offer an in-game setting for truly custom crosshair beyond the basic adjustment, many players use a third-party method to achieve a personalized crosshair. So here is some crosshair you might know to install and use it in-game in Fortnite and other games also. So in Epic Games, the developer of Fortnite states the custom crosshair are not supported in Fortnite, but while many players use overlay tools without issue. So it's essentially to be aware of the official stance. So using third-party software always carries some inherent risk. So through crosshair overlays are generally considered a low risk as they don't modify game files. So crosshair overlay software is like this application run into a background and overlay a custom crosshair image on the top of your game. They didn't interact with the Fortnite game files, making them generally safe and anti-cheat system. These are some popular crosshair in Epic Games. So first is crosshair version 2. You can directly install it from Epic software. So this is widely used for option available on Microsoft Store and Epic Store, and it offers various shape and sizes and colors. Crosshair X is another popular option, often with the more advanced customization option, and through it typically require a purchase. Also is one of the good site. This is the paid software that offer a robust custom software overlay, including a generator and editor. It also supports the Xbox Games Bar overlay for increase the capability. So how to download it? So you can go to the Epic software, download and install, choose crosshair overlay software, launch the software, then you can adjust the software setting like shape, size, color, opacity within the software and launch. Then after launching this crosshair, then launch Fortnite. You likely need to run Fortnite in a borderless or a window full screen mode for the overlay to appear correctly. So you must need open this window or borderless. Okay, Some options are recommended, like Fortnite game UI settings. Turn off the default rectangle to avoid any having two rectangle or two crosshairs. Also, monitor with built-in crosshairs. Like many games, monitors have built-in features that can display a customization with the crosshair directly on the screen, and this is hardware-based solution, making it completely safe as it doesn't involve in a software running on your PC. So check your monitor setting, usually accessible through the buttons or monitor itself for the crosshair overlay or screen assistance options. So some physical method, it's a old school or DIY method. Use a tape or stickers, like some player put a small piece of tape or dedicated crosshair stickers on the center of the monitor. So this way is a very basic method to limited customization. Also use a Sharpie using with the extreme conscious, so not recommended unless you are using a dry eraser marker on the screen protector, as a permanent marker can damage your monitor, so be conscious about that for physical method. Also window cursor customization, less common but common for Fortnite or other games, but this method change your Fortnite cursor to be a crosshair, which it can be used as a crosshair in some games. However, it's not ideal for a fast-paced game like a Fortnite where you want to dedicate in a game crosshair. So some tips for choosing this crosshair is some visibility first. So choose color that stand out against the various in gameplay background, like a bright green, cyan, pink, like that. So second is a size and shape. So you can experiment with the different size and shape, dot, small cross dot, to find the what you feel most comfortable with, effective for your play style. And a small planar crosshair can improve precision, while a slightly larger one might be easier to track. So you can choose whatever you want. So minimalism is also one of the things. So many pros prefer simple minimalistic crosshair to reduce a screen clutter or something, and so you can practice it first to with this custom crosshair and spend time with the creative maps or bot lobby. You can also use this crosshair in any game, any type of game, in Fortnite, like Zero Build, Battle Royale, Blaze Royale, in also ranked mode. You can use anywhere in this game. Also you can use this crosshair in directly tournaments battles. So it is not a bannable software, it is very useful, and it's simplify your game, and it is not a aim assist. First thing first is main thing is it is not a aim assist, it just improve your aim. It's not a aim assist, so you must have to practice it before you using it. Okay, and you can easily get these softwares from Epic servers or Microsoft stores, or also with other softwares. Okay, so this is it for all about these crosshairs and everything. So if you like this video, then hit that like button and show some love to our channel. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome to SkyFinders. So finally Fortnite update his map, and legendary location is now spawned in Fortnite map, both zero build or build mode battle royale. So the legendary location is the name of the Fortress of Solitude, and this location is serving as a Superman isolated headquarters and sanctuary. This location is awesome, and let's talk about this update. It's a place where the Superman can escape constant demand of his life as a superhero and last son of Krypton. It was a offer him to rare opportunity for the peace and reflections. The fortress is equipped with incredibly advanced cryptonic technology, allowing Superman to conduct experiments, study aliens, life forms, and expand his understanding of the universe. And also, it's a house vast of collection of Kryptonian knowledge, including historical records, technology, devices like that. Also, the Superman also store the trophies from his various adventures, dangerous artifacts, and important items from other worlds in this location. It often contains sophisticated monitoring equipment that allows Superman to keep abreast of events across the earth and even other dimensions. So what is the main purpose of this location is the most iconic and widely recognized location for the Fortress of Solitude. So over the difference of comic book eras and adaptations, its location is varied, and other dispatch of having place in Antarctic and Andros and the Amazon rainforest, even a floating space. So recently Fortnite updated this same location in the game and the map, and it's called as a Fortress of Solitude. A very old history with this location because it's many modern depictions, especially influenced by the 1978 Superman movie. The fortress is grand, crystallized structure and often glowing with the unique light. It also has a Kryptonian artifacts like you can find some statues of Zora or Lara. Also has a Python zones or supercomputer. Also find some alien zoo and various other advanced devices and relies from Kryptonium and the beyond the technology. So it's a totally automated system in this fortress and maintained by highly advanced Kryptonian technology and sometimes even a robotic duplicates of Superman in this area of fortress. Evolution of this location and fortress is like it's a concept of the secret hideout of Superman actually predates of the Fortress of Solitude. Early comic feature is a secret citadel built into a mountain. It's like that, and itself is inspired by a pulp hero Doc Savage, who also had a circulated Arctic retreat of scientific pursuit. What is the pros crisis of this area? The fortress is the after the crisis of infinite Earth. So storyline in the comic is the origin and the nature of fortress were often reinvented, and in some versions it was created by the Kryptonian device known as the Heredactor. So in current movie, the fortress maintained its iconic icy appearance and rules, and it's very awesome. But in the game, Fortnite is looks very awesome from outside, crystallized home. So in Fortnite, they just only update the game and location, but from the outside, it's very vast and awesome looking. But from the inside, is not so many things to do there. Just Superman roaming there, tell the story, and have some scientific equipment there. No epic chase, no mythic weapons, nothing over there. And the one tunnel, small tunnel to roaming there, extra entrance. So location is quite good and awesome, but not many things. It's okay location. So, and this is the story of that location and history of that location. So that's it guys. Hope Fortnite update will be soon for this location and Superman. Fortnite will update soon their locations and continue begin the new story with Superman. So that's it for today's video. So welcome to SkyFinders guys, another episode of Fortnite. So many players asking me in my live stream how pro players are extremely good in Fortnite and how they get easy aim and how they get every win. So main reason is about reverse software. It's all about reverse software, and if you know about reverse software, so I am going to tell you about all the things of reverse software. So reverse software is the most powerful and versatile remapping software, and that allows to customize their gamepad, keyboard, and mouse in highly gradual way. So while you are offered to legitimate uses of accessibility, personalized control scheme, and playing games that lack of native controller support, it has also become a subject of controversy in the professional gaming scenes due to the potential of providing an unfair advantage. Okay. So reverse software is extremely controversial because it emulates controller input while using mouse and keyboard. Emulates the controller input. Okay. So it's because of aim assist. So reverse can map mouse movement to virtual analog stick input since many games, Call of Duty, Apex Legends, Fortnite have built-in aim assist for controller player only, and this software allows mouse keyboard user to potentially leverage that aim assist. This is highly continuous and as aim assist as designed to level up playing field for controller user against the generally more precise MK inputs. So these are the main reason of the aim assist or good aim. So also has some things in this game. So you can double movement in the Fortnite and any game, and reverse allow even a extensive remapping and pattern of extra button of complex action or key combination that might not be possible with the native software. Also, a stick response curve can create a highly personalized and precise movement and aiming inputs going beyond in the game settings. Also, for some game that don't natively support in on the PC, reverse can map gyroscope input for controllers also to mouse movement. Okay, so while some less common in high level competitive play like anti-cheat security, reverse allow creating complex key combo for micros. However, using this automated action that provide clear gameplay advantage like perfect recoil control and rapid fire action is generally considered as cheating and often detectable by anti-cheat system. So is that the software is bannable or not? Some professional sport league tournaments using third-party remapping software like reverse to gain unfair advantage is generally strictly prohibited and would lead to disqualify or ban. Anti-cheat system and tournament organizers are actively work on detect the prevent such of unauthorized software. These controversies stem from claim that reverse can allow players to treat entity system. So while the reverse itself state it repapping software, not a cheat software. The way user configure to exploit the game machines. You will find extensive discussion on platform like Reddit, YouTube about player to experimenting with the reverse for aiming and other advantages. Some content creator even release the configs for popular games. So reverse itself isn't inherently malicious software, using it way that violate the game terms service and carry a significant risk of getting account banned, and game developer continuously updating their anti-cheat measures that detect such manipulations. So is that a bannable software or not? So the situation is the reverse and ban in games like Fortnite is a bit notched and has evolved over time. Here is a breakdown. some of these softwares like reversed. So the main reason is reversed become a problematic in games like a Fortnite. Its ability to allow mouse and controller player to emulate the controller input, and because of Fortnite offer aim assist to controller player using reverse software in the manner give MK users an unfair advantage by allowing them to benefit from the built-in aim assist. So Epic Game, like most game developer, has strict policy against cheating, which include the third-party software that provide unfair advantage, while they don't typically release the specific list of banned software, but remapping tool used to exploit aim assist would fall under this category like this. Also double movement. Some remapping tools include a rewards where properly used for a double movement on keyboard and mouse, which is allow more fluent diagonal movement similar to controller stick. Epic sentence on specific use being what debate, but generally it is a one by one remapping and not creating a micro platform multiple actions with the one input, considered the problematic than aim assist exploitation. So Epic has implemented a native double movement option in the game, marking third party tool less necessary to significant purpose. So some of the gray areas also in this software, the rewards developer themselves state that the software is not for cheating, but acknowledge that how player choose to configure it lead to precise unfair advantage, and they cannot guarantee 100% protection from ban. So Fortnite uses anti-cheat software, which is continuously and constantly updated, detect or prevent unauthorized software, while rewards might not be exploited. Design as cheat, anti-cheat system can detect it presence and how it interacting with the game input. Early in 2024, I think there were significant report of other major FPS title like a Call of Duty, Apex Legends taking more aggressive sentence against the rewards. Some games began to preventing player from even launching the game if rewards was installed on their system, even it's not running. Even if it is not running, they preventing players to start the game. So this show the growing industry-wide effort to combat input manipulation. So what is about Fortnite's doing? So it might be a report some player using without a ban, or the risk remain very high, and if anti-cheat detect the rewards is being used, game assist on MK is absolutely fall under the definition of cheating. So what after cheating is sometimes temporary ban, permanent ban, or account reset, directly delete all your cosmetics and process like that. So rewards is Fortnite to gain aim assist or mouse keyboard carry a significant and very real risk of being banned. So legitimate use of accessibility or custom keybind, it used for emulate controller input or as a aim assist, widely considered exploit and a form of cheating in competitive context like Fortnite. So if you value your Fortnite account, is strongly advised against using revice for any purpose that could be interrupt as gaining unfair advantage, especially MSC stick to game native settings and approve their peripherals, ensure fairly play and avoid potential ban. So it's a very dangerous software and it's not free. It has monthly or yearly or lifetime subscription, so it's not free software. So this is the main reason for player using these softwares, and getting so many kills, easy aim assist in any game. So that's it. Thank you.
我吐。爱我有。
Alright, everyone. Time to choose your disguise. Guards get uniforms, prisoners get handcuffs.
Secure comms only. We are officially undercover. Alright, let's move. First priority is blending in. Hit the ground running. Don't give anyone a chance to ask questions.
Focus on the generators emitting bright blue light. Take those down, and we're in business.
the power down protocol. Actually, axes are good.
Tractor beams are down. Great job, boarding party.
That's what I'm talking about.
There's a lot of us on the move. We'll rendezvous at the armory.
Copy that. How do they breathe in these helmets? Looks like we'll be safe in here. Nice to see some familiar faces.
Good to see you, Jones.
Good to see you too.
Looks like they've been looting the island. Is that a rift to go?
Classic. Those have not been tested in space, so do not shake it.
I'm sure he's fine.
Let's move.
We've got weapons here. Make sure you're stocked up.
Getting torn up by those turbo lasers. Unless someone can disable those weapons, we can't commence the attack run.
We need to take down the big guns and give the ships a fighting chance.
All right, everyone. The power for the guns routes through the next room. How much longer, Jones?
Almost there.
Okay, let's lose our disguises. Jones, we need to locate the main control panel.
Got it. Protective panels opening in 3, 2. And I believe that concludes the stealth portion of our mission.
The second those open up, hit them with everything you've got.
And got it. to see my identification.
What?
Hey, worth a shot, right? I got a bad feeling about this. We gotta go! Now!
Let's start that countdown. Intruder spotted.
This way, come on!
Right behind you. Where's the bridge? Ugh, everything's locked down.
Hot firing!
Good wire it. How do you hotwire a bridge?
Let's move! Let's get to the ships!
This way! Come on! Oh, look out! Hope, where are you?
Up here! I can't get back to you.
Don't worry about us. Save yourself.
Get to the ship!
Hope? Hope? Hope! Why isn't she responding? Is everyone else okay? We need to find a way out of here.
2 minutes.
A door that opens by itself. That's a little ominous. Well, I don't love that.
Everything that has transpired has done so according to my design. Let your death be the final word in the story of rebellion.
Okay.
Your feeble skills are no match for the power of the dark side.
Look out!
experience the full power of the dark side.
I'm out of ideas.
Found you. Don't. Hang tight.
How did you know that would work?
I didn't.
Well, good work back there.
This is Blue 3. I'm in my final approach. Torpedoes away in 3, 2, 1. Torpedoes away! Bullseye! Get out of there, Blue 3.
We did it!
Great job, team.
That is not good.